Hello, chat. How are you this fine day? Are you having a good time? A fun time? Perhaps a good fun time? Only time will tell if your good is fun. Or something, I don't know. You'll have to pardon me, I'm still a little out of breath. I've been trying to, I don't have like a straight up exercise camp regiment or anything, chat. I haven't been able to find time for that. But I do try, because I sit a lot, to at least keep my legs like exercised a little bit. Usually before I go to bed, I do a bunch of like squats and like toe lifts and stuff. Just stuff to get the circulation flowing through my my calves and legs and such. And then lately, because I feel like I've gotten accustomed to doing that, I've been doing it again also before I get on stream. Like I'll start the countdown and then I'll do a bunch of squats and stuff before I begin. Just to, you know, get the blood flowing, get a little extra exercise in there. And usually it doesn't like tire me out, but I'm currently running on like 4 hours of sleep, 4.5 hours of sleep. So if I'm making weird mistakes or I seem a little out of it, that's why. Didn't get very much sleep last night for whatever reason. But you know, it's actually not that bad. Like, I don't feel as tired now as I did before I had like my sleep apnea treatment. Like before that, I would sleep 12 hours a day and I would be even more tired than I am now. It's kind of amazing that I can only sleep for 4 hours and still be pretty fine. Is Max C banned? Not yet. Not that I know of. Also, thank you, King Miner, for the 39 months. And Luke BFTW for the 14 months. I appreciate both of you. Those little subscriptions, you know, they add up. Can you check your whispers on Twitch? I'd have to open up Twitch. I don't know why you would send me a whisper on Twitch, though. I got the $2 patron. You was gonna provide the link to Discord? Oh. Yeah, you gotta send me a, You gotta send me a message on Discord. That's how I know that you've gotten the Discord. Did you send me one already? Let me check here real quick. Yes, you did. For whatever, Discord keeps changing, or not Discord, but, whatchamacallit, Patreon keeps changing up the way they do messages. My apologies. You sent that yesterday. It used to be, I would, you know, they used to send me a message, or an email every time I got a message. Then they stopped doing that. They only do it sometimes. But that was fine. I just got in the habit of checking Patreon every day. But they used to put a red, like, number up with how many messages you had, 1 or 2 or however many. And now they don't even do that. They've got like a tiny little red thing next to a bubble, and it's weird. Either way, here you go. There's the link. Sorry about the wait. When you do arrive, send me a private message on Discord letting me know your Patreon name and how much you pledge. I need to keep track of that for the sake of rewards and such. I usually type something like that to the new people. Okay. Thanks. No problem. Thank you for joining the Patreon. Your $2 is appreciated. Or, I'm sorry, I probably shouldn't have revealed it. My bad. Again, I'm kind of tired. I'm kind of out of it. I wanted to make a point, though, because there's a lot of people who are like, yeah, I would join your Patreon, but I could only afford to give $1. And what's $1 to someone like you? And I'm like, every dollar helps, you know? If you watch a video I think, like, if you watch a video and you see, like, 4 ads, I get, like, 1/4 of a cent from that. Oh, no, it's every ad is worth 1/4 of a cent. So if you watch 4 ads, I get 1 cent. If you watch 400 ads, I get $1. So $1 on Patreon is worth, like, a lot. It's more than most of my subs will ever give to me. And I sincerely appreciate it. All that shit adds up. Either that or just get YouTube Premium. I highly recommend YouTube Premium. If you watch a lot of YouTube, like I watch more YouTube than I watch, like, well, I don't even have cable. Or Netflix or anything like that. I just watch YouTube and Twitch for the most part, and then pirate whatever else I need. If there's something that I can't find on YouTube or Twitch, I just pirate it, which is not much. And so it's like, if you join YouTube Premium, it's like, what, $10 a month or $12 a month or whatever, but you get 0 ads, and then every time you watch a video, they get like 50 cents. It's like crazy. Infinitely looping playlist of ladder climbs. He means that jokingly, Twitch. Are you not allowed to talk about pirating stuff on Twitch? I would use Patreon if my account wasn't hacked once. Don't trust him. Sorry to hear. Was Hardleg a theater kid back when he was a little lass? No. 50 cents seems like... It like... I'm not sure if it's actually 50 cents. I would have to look at, like, how much it is. I just know it's, like, significantly more. Also, for the mods, we got a new squid. Please, squid. I'm streaming. But no, I was not a theater kid. I was very shy. I'm still pretty shy. Oh, no, I'm not shy anymore. I'm not very social. So it's hard to be like, if you're a theater kid, you gotta be like, you gotta be able to interact with people around you. I'm not very good at that, I feel like. Hello, Coconut Overflow. They spam the maximum amount of Twitch ads, and it wouldn't even give them $3 in revenue. It feels weird financially supporting YouTube, even though their policies keep getting worse. I feel like a lot of their policies are due to the fact that they have to please advertisers. I feel like if, you know... And maybe this is naive on my part. It's entirely possible I'm wrong. But I feel like if YouTube got a whole bunch of premium subscriptions, like, if even like half of the... Not even half, probably like 20%. If 20% of viewers bought YouTube Premium, they would be able to de-incentivize how much they have to rely on ads. It's possible that Google would just, like, you know, go even harder and, like, make even more money. But, I mean, they already lose money on YouTube. It feels like they keep it up because they have some sort of interest in entertainment and art. You would slay at a karaoke-style party? We'll see. I've never done karaoke in front of, not online before. Where'd you come up with the name Hardleg, Joe? A guy I worked with came up with it. Was it the leg prop? No, someone gave me the leg afterwards. Like a patron sent me this in the mail. But then when people were like, hey, where's your hard leg? I'd be like, right here. Or they'd be like, how hard is your leg? And I'd be like, oh, you know, it's like a 6 out of 10. It's sturdy. If I hit you with it, it wouldn't be pleasant. But you could probably break it if you, like, stood on it. We've ended up in a society where everyone is trying to sell you something you don't want. Yeah. Well, not even sell. We've ended up in a society where money, instead of being a means of exchange between stuff, has become the purpose of doing stuff. It used to be, you made food because you wanted to feed the people in your community, and money was a way to exchange your work for other stuff. You did this hard work, you got food, here's money, you can use money to buy whatever you need. And now it's like, we make food for money, and if you can make more money by letting people starve, then we will, and we actively do. And it's the same with anything, we used to make games for fun, to entertain people, to communicate something, for artistic reasons. Now we make games to make money. And if that means making them less fun, less entertaining, less artful, then we will do that as long as it means we make more money. Also, the Anime Academic, thank you for the 5 gifted subs 8 minutes ago. I appreciate the support. Congratulations, by the way, on reaching 100K on your channel. That seems kind of wild. I think you were here like 2 weeks ago, yeah, I finally hit 10K. And then you just overpassed me in like a week. It's like the old saying goes, sometimes, I can't remember how it goes. Things change all at once, that's the point. Also, thank you to Freddy Set Go for the tier 1 sub. This isn't the hard leg I pictured. But I didn't have... this is the only hard leg other than me. Isn't there a video about this on your politics channel? I touch on this topic on my politics channel a lot, but I don't think I've made a dedicated video about the fact that, we just do things for money more than what they should be done for. Hello, Mr. Hardleg. Hello, Molly Banks. Bansk? One of my restaurant apps now shows me ads for others to get after I get a meal. Gotta advertise everywhere, yeah. Good evening, Guy Nathaniel. I wonder if trading still existed, how many chickens would be worth a £10 Patreon subscription? Hard to say. Games were always made to make money. I mean, games games predate money. We had games before we had money. Not like video games or whatever, but video games are made for the same reason that regular games are made. And if you look at the earliest computer games, or even the earliest video games period, stuff like Tennis for Two, where someone made a video game out of a piece of scientific equipment, and then started letting people play it, they didn't have any hope of selling that game. They didn't want to, make money off it. It wasn't a prototype for a game. They were just doing something they thought was fun, and they wanted to share it with others. Wait, you have a politics channel? I do. I haven't uploaded it in a while, but I'm working on something for it now. I call it the politics channel, but it's kind of like politics and philosophy. I've got a couple videos about art and stuff going up there, which is what the next video is going to be on. Best wishes on the game. Thank you, DTR. It's hilarious that these companies and shareholders actually believe growth can be infinite. I don't think they even thought that far. I think what they think is, I like having stuff, I want more stuff. And they just, then something comes up that is an obstacle to them getting more stuff, and they just get rid of it without thinking about the long-term complications, or they fight against it. They tell their lawyers, go deal with this. Or not their lawyers, I guess it would be their, representatives? What's that called, where you can, legally bribe Congress? but it's not called a bribe. Lobbying. They tell their lobbyists, like, hey, this is stopping us from making more money, and I want more money, so tell them to stop. Yes, thank you, Chad. Tetris was made by a dude who just wanted to make it, yeah. What deck is being used? We're doing Gold Pride tonight. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. There's a lot of stuff being made for free. And this is, you know, I won't spend all day. We spent too long talking about, like, politics and stuff last time. It's like, I'm here on stream, we got stuff to do, even though I like chatting with you beforehand. But that is one of those things where, like, when you talk about, whether you talk about monetary systems in general and, like, looking at alternatives, or you talk about, like, changing minimum wage or changing prices, or, like, capping how much companies or CEOs can make, you hear a lot about, like, well, we need to motivate people to do stuff. Without a monetary motivation, these companies, like, they wouldn't exist, you know? The big thing is like, you complain about companies, and yet your cell phone was made by a company. If you got rid of the companies, where would your cell phone be? And I think we get so money-brained sometimes, we forget that there's, like, millions of other motivations other than money. And that money isn't even, like, the motivation for, like, the most important stuff in the world most of the time. Like, how many people want like, a girlfriend or a boyfriend? How many of you want to go out on dates? That's not gonna make you money. What are you doing wasting time with romance? That's not fiscally responsible. What, you want to have kids? Kids are going to cost you even more money. What, you want to hang out with your friends? You want to play games? That's just a waste of time if it's not making money. It's like, you know, money as we understand it now, like, yeah, there was always, like, gold or people would trade things. There's always been valuable stuff. But, like, the guy who invented the paperclip didn't invent it because he wanted to, like, make $1 million. He invented it because he wanted to keep his papers together. If we didn't have, like, a company making this phone, someone would have made it because people want to talk to people that are far away from them. They want to call their families. Like, people were inventing stuff for years because making life easier makes life easier. Making life better improves life. You know, they weren't sitting around like, yeah, you know, I could make like an electric light bulb, but what's the point if I'm not going to sell it? I'd rather just use candles. That's too much work. I mean, that's probably a bad example, because I'm pretty sure, like, who was it that invented the light bulb? Was it Edison? Or did he just steal it? Either Edison was in it for the money. Absolutely. But there's a lot of people who came up with stuff along the lines where they're like, yeah, we invented the telegraph because we wanted to send a message and not have to send a guy on a horse every time. Is it to talk to someone on the other side of planet? Yeah. I think one of my favorite quotes, there's a CPG Grey video where he's talking about, like, when the country was founded. He's like, you gotta remember, in the 1700s, the closest thing we had to the internet was a guy on a horse. Like, if you wanted news from someplace far away, or you wanted to talk to someone who was, like, in another state, that's like, okay, write it down, give it to a guy on a horse, and hope he makes it. You know, it'll take him about a month to get there, and another month to get back, and then you'll know about it. I think Edison stole stealing, yeah. There's a short little Neil Cicierega bit where he's like, "The Adventures of Young Thomas Edison." And he's like dressed up in a suit and he's like, "What should I, Thomas Edison, do for my next great invention?" And then like a light bulb clicks above his head and he's like, "Oh, I've got it! I'll steal ideas!" And then he runs out the door and you hear a car peeling away. And then it just fades to black and there's a little note like, these things are not necessarily historically accurate as cars did not exist back then. Thomas Edison was the Tommy Tallarico of his time. Anyway, today we're playing Gold Punk again. I was getting a lot of complaints about the previous, almost everyone who came in was like, "Why aren't you playing the punks? Where are the punks?" Whenever the punks weren't here, everyone was asking, "Where are the punks at?" Also, we're gonna get rid of this, and we're gonna put in Valor. There we go, just to spice things up. So we're gonna try the punk engine again, but this time we're gonna do it a little more smartly. We're not playing Ogre Dance. We are playing Nitro Head. We're playing 3 Better Luck Next Time. We're playing 3 Rollerballer. We're playing the 2 Psychic, Wielder, and Tracker. And we're playing Valor instead of Imperm. Vampire Engine. Here's the thing. I looked into the Vampire Engine, and pretty much everyone who made it was like, this is not a better way to play Punk, but it is a better way to play vampires. Like, if you want to play vampires, adding not Punk, Gold Pride. Like, if you want to play vampires, adding Gold Pride is stronger than Vampires Pure. But adding vampires to pure Gold Pride makes them worse, not better. And the same thing for Evil Eye Gold Pride. I looked up a bunch of deck lists of that, and the consensus from almost everyone was like, yeah, if you're an Evil Eye player, adding in the Gold Pride engine gives you more flexibility and stuff you can do. If you're a Gold Pride player, stick with Gold Pride Punk, because the Evil Eye stuff doesn't help you at all. It gives you less things you can do. Evil Eye Gold Pride, yeah. Because Evil Eye... Here's the thing, right? In order to splash Gold Pride into anything, all you need is 2 level 3s to make Chariot carry. Because Chariot searches Better Luck Next Time, and this searches Captain Carey. Captain Carey summons herself, and she searches the trap. And the trap on its own is like 2 removals, maybe 3. Depending on what you draw, or what you get off of it. So, if you have a deck like Evil Eye that's going to pay life points and ends with like 2 level 3s on the field that don't really do a whole lot, or that like at best could end you with like 1 more disruption, it is better to put that into making a Chariot carry and going through all these steps so that you can get 2 disruptions instead of just making like a Cicada King or a Bamboozling Gossip Shadow and getting like 1 more disruption. Like, this is the better rank 3, even if you gotta add in like other stuff for it. And both Evil Eye and Vampires pay life points, and they end you on level 3s, so it works out. Goblins next year, so we could play this exact same decks with less starters. Yeah, but we could say Big Gabonga. I use Dark Ruler no more, maybe. I feel like you still want to go first. Yeah, Evil Eye Gold Pride is also very risky because the way it works, you end up with like 2,000 life points. Could Dinomorphia work with Gold Pride? We looked into that. The thing is, Dinomorphia doesn't have any level 3s. So there's no way for the Dinomorphias to get you into the other half of your deck. If you're playing Dinomorphia Gold Pride, you're essentially just playing 2 archetypes and smashing them together. And if you just draw Dinomorphias, or you just draw Gold Pride, or you draw the 2 halves of the deck, but not enough to get started, then they just conflict with each other. You're just going to find yourself like, well, I drew Rollerballer and nothing else, so this is just a dead card in hand. Or I drew like 3 Gold Prides and like, you know, 1 trap, Dino Trap, and it doesn't help me because I don't have any dinosaurs on my field. Terratop Engine, we had this in here, but I took it out because I didn't want to play 50 cards again. Yeah, and Dinomorphia only lowers their life points on the opponent's turn. So, point is, chat, I did look into other Gold Pride variants. I looked into other stuff you could do. I don't think any of them are going to be particularly good. They might be a little interesting, but we don't have an event this month. So these 4,000 gems are all I got. If I wanted to build... let's look, actually. I didn't even look at how many... What do I have as far as Evil Eye? I have one of this, one of this. Yeah, like I'm going to need 3 Surzeal. I'm going to need a Zerzial. I'm going to need a Gorgon. I'm going to need 3 Evil Eye Unleashed. So you're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 URs and 5 SRs. And URs are 30 times 5. Oops, I did 30 plus 5. Yeah, I guess I could afford it, but it would use all my UR points. And honestly, I'd rather buy like at this point I think I'd rather buy another like Upstart Goblin or Chicken Game. What is the upcoming event? I don't think we have one. Personally a fan of Gamma. The thing is, most of the time, like, if this was the TCG and we had E-Telly at 3, I would say yes. But we have it at 2. Most of the time, we're going to be normal summoning Xiamen. Maybe, I guess, we could discard the Foxy Tune. We could add this, I guess, if they ash it. Alright, you know what? We'll ask one more, chat. / poll. There's a chance, now that we've got 3 of this, and 2 of this, and 3 of this, we've got 8 starters that won't put a monster on our field. But it's 8 out of 46. I guess I could drop a Xiamen. But Xiamen's like the starter. I don't think it's worth dropping consistency. Yeah, never mind. I'm not gonna do a poll. Play 2 Pep. I've seen that. It's never come up. Have we opened the new free packs? No. We'll do that in a moment. I gotta explain this for the video. Welcome gem pack updates. Huh? So you get 2,000 for $17. I guess that's some time off. 1,000 for $8. I mean, it's some off, but I'm not really wanting to spend money if I can help it. Anyway, okay. Nightmare Arrivals! So we've got the new illusion types. And Altergeist. Oh, and we get one of each of these packs. And new accessories. Okay. We'll go over this on the stream real quick. Or on the video. Where is my... There it is. Session 4. Oh, and we need to change this to stream number 4. Wait 1 second. Did I? Skippy Goober! Thank you for the 6 months! Okay. Just want to make sure I wasn't wearing this shirt last time, was I? No, I wasn't. You get 3 free pulls. Alright, we'll do that. Oh, well, hello there. Welcome back. We are now on stream 4. We are officially halfway there, and, yeah, we're still stuck in Diamond 2. It's been rough going. But, you know, we got some new updates on okay. Oh, well, hello there. Welcome back. We are officially on stream. Well, they're not welcoming back. Oh, well, hello there. Different Shirt Joe here to tell you... Okay. Oh, well, hello there. Different Shirt Joe here to tell you that it's the 4th stream. We're officially at the halfway point. 3 streams behind us, 3 streams ahead, and though we're still stuck in Diamond 2, the meta might just change up slightly, possibly. Hard to say, because we got some updates. We got some new shit coming on down. Gem prices have changed, but more importantly, we got Nightmare Arrivals, which contains the Illusion Monsters, a new, like, monster type that has a whole bunch of stuff. I guess, if this card battles a monster, neither's destroyed by battle, and at the end of the damage step, you take control of that opponent's monster. Weird. It's gonna be very weird. I haven't read any of these cards, even though they've been out, Okay, I shouldn't read, let's try this again. Take 5. They all have that text, yeah, I know. For some reason I thought it inflicted damage, not stole, but we'll see. Oh, well, hello there. Different Shirt Joe here to tell you that it's the 4th stream. We're at the halfway point. 3 streams lay behind us, 3 streams lay ahead. And though we're still stuck in Diamond 2, things might just change up because we had an update. Master Duel updated, and as always, I like to go over this, you know, just chronicle the history of the game. This month, we've got Nightmare Arrivals, which introduces the new illusion type cards to Master Duel. I'm, like, vaguely familiar with these. They're all, like, indestructible by battle, and, I guess they steal monsters, and they fusion and stuff, but I don't know exactly what they do. We're gonna find out together. They also got a new Evolzar card, which may make dinosaurs better. We got new Altergeist, which I haven't heard anything about, so I'm not sure if any of those will make a splash on the Snake Eye Tier 0 going around now, but we'll see. We'll see. In addition to that, we'll come back to that, we got some new accessories. There's a new Pearly Mate. There's a background that has, like, all the Visa Starfrost guys in it. Some sleeves. New Morphing Jar. That's neat. And we got some new secret packs. Rescue Ace has a new pack. Makonko does. And Pearly. And the unique things about this is because And the unique thing about this is that they've not only added secret packs, but there are new cards in the secret packs. We've got the little, like, Noir, the mid-range Dark Pupper coming in here. And I believe it's not up here, but the Rescue Ace got their card that they were missing, the one that makes them borderline meta. So these might actually change stuff up too. We will find out. We do get one free pull of each of those, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that real quick. You know, we'll just see if there's anything interesting. Probably not, but you never know. Okay, 044, Dawn of the Fourth Duel. Huh, Squamata. Alright, we got a super rare, but it's in the wrong side of the pack, so it could be anything. Maybe it could even be our third Moonlit Chill? No, it's a painful decision. Alright, so nothing in that one, except a painful decision. You know, if we want it to be painful, there's that. Let's see if the Makonkos have anything new. Anything neat? No, there's not even anything shiny in here. I'm not even gonna go number archive. We can archive our numbers. That's neat. Okay, what's the final one? We got one free pack of the Pearly Pack. I guess this also has Melfi's. No, I'm not getting anything special in here either. I'll at least play the animation. People seem to like the animation. Ooh, ah, ee, ah, ibbity, obbity, doobity, boo! Well, I got a cute little otter. You know, just having a good little time. So yeah, nothing particularly out of our free pulls, but who knows, we may have to deal with those as we climb up the ladder. We may have to deal with the nightmare arrivals. Only time will tell. 046. Opening the packs. Just skip by quick. No need to show the details. First, though, we have a new deck to show off, although it's... pardon me. Have you got room for Ready Fusion? I mean, I could play it, but I would just play, like, if I wanted a free special summon, I would just play, Terror Top. Okay. First, though, we have a new version of the deck to show off, although it's the same... Okay. First, though, we got a new version of the deck to show off, which is actually the old version of the deck come back to haunt. I've been getting a lot of complaints, a lot of people asking, where are the punks at? How come you're not playing punks? Don't you know this deck is better with punks? And yeah, I did try that out for the first stream. It didn't work very well. I still think the pure version with just a whole bunch of hand traps works better in Master Duel. Like, I think this is more of a TCG deck where you don't have to deal with Max C, but I did have to admit, after looking at some TCG deck lists, some of the top, like, regionals and stuff, and looking more deeply just into the archetype, that I didn't quite play it as well as I could have. Now that I know everything about this deck and how it plays, I think this list should be a little bit better. We're adding on the Nitro Head. I feel like I undervalued this the first time around. We're playing 3 Better Luck next time. I think everyone kind of undervalues this as like a great starter. Even if your Xiamen gets stopped or whatever, if you happen to draw one of these, you're great. And then we're playing the 2 Psychic Wheel cards, Wielder and Tracker. I think both of these have some utility, and the fact that you can search them off of Jam, Drag, and Drive helps a lot. These also kind of fill in the spot where the Terror Top would go. We've taken the Terror Top out, obviously, and as far as the punks, we're no longer playing Ogre Dance. I realized that even though Ogre Dance does help you get to your starter, it becomes dead after that. Like, if you already have your starter, or you summon this and then they ash it or whatever, Ogre Dance is just dead in hand. Because, yeah, you can add any low-level punk to your hand, but the low-level punks don't do anything in your hand. You can't extend from there. So even though it makes our starters less likely, I think this will still get better. And I still think that this deck is not going to do very well, but we'll at least try it out before going back to pure gold. We'll see how it goes. Deck version 6. Maybe remove Madame Spider in the trap. Here's the thing, is I did take that out of one of my earlier builds, but if you go through, like if your combo goes interrupted, or uninterrupted, you get to a point where like, you can either add Madame Spider or you can add one of the trackers. And if you add Madame Spider, not only do you get the dangerous Gabu, but you get another free draw in addition to that. So you actually like lower your ceiling considerably for the cost of like the 2 extra bricks. And this isn't, of all the bricks in here, like if you open with Wagon and none of your other punks, or just like Wagon and like Xiamen or whatever, then this doesn't do anything. Like searching the field spell doesn't help you extend unless you already have Foxy Tune. If you open with Shirakusai and you don't have anything else, then it just kind of hobbles you there. But Madame Spider, like, pay 600, get the trap, and then if you've opened with any of your gold prides, you can go off from there. So I feel like she's the most useful of the other ones. But, like, you can't get rid of Wagon because the field spell gives you, like, Pot of Greed over the course of 1 turn, and you can't go into Shirakusai, or you can't get rid of this because you need that to do the combo in general. No Nibiru? No, I don't think it's particularly useful against Snake Eye. What is the shop? Oh, it wants me to look at the accessories. Hello, Pearly. How are you doing today? Oh, it only plays the 1 animation. It is kind of adorable. We got the... morphing jar and the dimensional box. That's kind of a deep cut. Illusions. Okay. Red exclamation marks are gone. Anxiety returned to normal. Oh, our first duel of the day is the high stakes battle. Alright, 1 second. Let me get my helmet on. It's racing time. I forgot to mention I did play, like, what, I think 2 duels in the intervening time just to test this version of the deck, which we won. So, yeah, we're close to ranking up. And we're starting pretty good. Let's go ahead. We already got the or the Xiamen, so I guess we do this first. Like, we do this, and then if they have something, it'll bait out whatever. Because we can always just do this to get the Shirakusai. We don't even need the Foxy Tune. Okay. I guess we just add another Foxy Tune. And then because we have 2, we can discard 1 to summon the Shirakusai. Max C. This is what I was worried about. Okay. Yeah, let's do this to play around at least 1. This is exactly what I was worried about. I have full combo, I can do all this stuff, but in order to do it, I need to have, you know, stuff and things. And I'm not sure I would recommend it. Yeah, we go for Wagon here. Send this one to the graveyard. And... oh, I guess we can get Deer Note, can't we? And that saves us some time. Yeah. They get 1 draw. We'll go ahead and do this. We'll give them another draw by making Psychic End Punisher, or not Psychic End Punisher, but the, this, but we also get, like, +2 off of it, so I think it's worth it. We'll use the Wagon so it doesn't go. We'll get that. We'll go here. And yeah, we get another like 3 removals off of this if we put Wagon back on. Oh wait, no, this is a Cherkusai. Well, fuck. I'm just dumb as hell. But at least it chain blocks. Pardon me. Okay, so in this case, we're just going to add the Ghost Ogre. That gives us 1 disruption. The Dragon Drive helps us get something. Unless they want to Ash Blossom it. Alright, baller. We're ballin'. Do we want to make Pep? I don't think we do. We already have the Chariot Carry. So we don't want to make that. We'll make Cicada King. Uh-oh, what do you got, Nibiru now? Yeah, and we have to do this. And hope they don't have, like, Gamma or something. 9 cards in hand. In perm. Yeah, if we're not going to have a way to get to that, we might as well go ahead and use the roller baller. But yeah, this is what I say to everyone who's like, why don't you play the punks? Because as soon as you commit to 1 punk, this really is a deck where you don't have an off-ramp. You either got to end your turn, or you got to do as much as you can. So now they're starting with 1/4 of their deck in their hand. And even though we've got like 1, 2, 3, 4 removals, they have 10 cards to deal with that. Whereas like the pure gold pride deck, I just, you know, summon carry and get my trap, or I already open with the trap, so I just set. You could play around Max C better. Well, there goes Dangerous Gaboo. Yep, there goes one of my disruptions. And my draw engine. And my extension. There goes my other disruption. Dark Contract. Oh, we're playing against DDDs. Could Gamma help with Max C? It could, but we're playing 60 cards. Or not 60 cards, but more than 40 cards, so the chances that we'll open 2 ofs when we have the ability to do stuff before they commit to Max C, very low. Okay, so we can Ghost Ogre this, and they've got Called by the Grave. Of course they do. I'm just gonna activate this so it stops asking me. Wait, what was that? Oh. Yeah, I guess I do this. Wait, is that it? No, okay. Yeah, now they can do complete Unchained combo. And it's like, oh, maybe they didn't have all their starters if I hadn't played into Max C. Maybe I should have just ended on, you know, just put, Xiamen on the field and, like, left him there with no defense and no backup or anything. But if they had, like, any of these, then I was just dead anyway. Probably the illusion of choice. But that's Max C for you. Okay, 101. We won the coin toss and lost the duel. Duel 60 versus Unchained versus Max C. Skip through their turn, just showing how they easily out all my disruption. And then go to the next duel after my Max C rant. Oh. Hee hee. Yeah, I guess I just surrender from here. I don't know why I'm sitting. Yep, pain. Good warm-up, yep. Alright, we win another coin toss. At least we have Max C insurance. So there's that. Of course, if they have like Max C and Ash, Valor, or Imperm, then we're doomed. Huh. What was that? When your opponent activates, you contribute this card, special summon one rescue ace from your deck. I guess that's fine. I don't know what the rescue aces really do. Also, I could be a little tinier. Small Joe. Alright, what is this? If a rescue is normal or special summoned, you can special summon. If a card is added to your opponent's hand, you can draw 2, discard 1. Alright, that's pretty nice effect, but hopefully it won't help them too much here. Can help them get into other hand traps. Yeah, I think I'm fine with that. I'm gonna need all the people I can. Skilled Summoner, thank you for the 20 months. Good luck with the ballin'. I'm trying out here. Ah, the Sinful Spoils. Okay, let's go ahead and activate this. I think we're going to send off the Ghost Ogre, because everything else we want. And we're going to get the Shirakusai. Fusion Hua! Let's rise that cart. Big Fish. And then Big Fish immediately goes away. Yep, they knew the deck. They were saving the Ash for the most high value. Fortunately, I saved the called by. Okay, so we get Wagon, and we get Dear Note. Dear Virginia, hope you make your name. Activate Wagon, get your field spell. Activate your field spell. Let's go ahead and make Jam. Comment in the comments if you like to jam. Chain Link 1 search. I probably should have chain blocked this in case they're playing, I don't know, like Ghost Bell or something, but seems unlikely. Alright, we're gonna go for Madame. Add it to your hand, yes. Draw a card, yes. Yay, another hand trap. That's what you want to see. I guess we're going to banish Foxy Tune. Special summon the Spider. Activate the Spider effect. Grab myself a Dangerous Gabu, if you know what I mean. Draw myself another card. Back up to 5 cards. And now we reveal our true power level. Behold! The Chariot of Carry! Searching, 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 searching! Better luck next time! And yeah, we'll go ahead and send one of our ballers to the grave. Ballin'. Let's better our luck. And because we've already got the trap, we don't even need carry. We could search the Nitro head. Then we'll activate the Nitro head. Set one. Set one. And I think this is about as good as it gets, chat. During the end phase, we'll get to draw another one. But we've got 1, 2 hand traps, monster negate, plus the trap that, like, is 3 disruptions on its own. Oh, and the token. And I remembered to do the thing where I occupied 1 extra monster zone. And then this is going to put 1 next to the other monster zone. So if they want to link summon or anything, they're going to have to use this one, and then we can blow up the Nitro token to get rid of it. It's one of these neat little techs. Now, of course, if they have... Well, no, they can't evenly me there. I forgot, that's the real strength of the Nitro token that I didn't consider, is if you give them the Nitro token... They can't Lightning Storm, they can't Evenly, they can't, what's it called, Imperm. If they have Kashtiras, they can't summon them. Giving your opponent a monster is way more detrimental than it might seem in this format specifically. I was not prepared for Super Poly. There is nothing I can do against Super Poly. Now I cannot blow up ye token. Mud Dragon of the Swamp. And I can't activate Start Your Engine in response to that summon. And I guess I can't activate Start Your Engines either? Oh, because it targets. Well. There goes all my disruption. All my disruption targets, and this says I can't target fire. All my disruptions gone! Too bad I can't Ghost Bell that. Battle phase? What are you worried about? Goodbye! Goodbye! The negate? I can't target them. Special summon it to your field. Oh, I guess they need this to extend, but I have the Ghost Bell. You will not be rescuing my punk card anytime soon. Alright, they only set 3, so maybe I'm not dead, but I'm in a pretty bad way. Like, I can activate this to summon a punk, but the only one left is Xiamen, and Xiamen doesn't do anything when the rest of my punks are in the graveyard. That's another thing I tried to explain to the punk people, because they're like, you don't have that many bricks. Like, well, if you make it past the first turn, like if they survive, your grind ability is nothing. All your Foxy Tunes are dead, and all your Xiamens are dead. Because all you can do with Foxy Tune is search another Xiamen. And the only thing you can do with Xiamen is get another Foxy Tune. They don't do nothing. I guess this does put a level 3 on the field, so I can make, like, Bird? I could make Bird and go for Zeus. Bird cannot be target. Oh, they're going to Nightmare Phoenix. They're just going to blow up my field spell so I can't summon out of the grave. Or summon out of the hand. I guess that's good. I could have got Foxy Tune summoned and made, Pep. Then we'll see who's unaffected by who. Oh look, it's Xiamen. Fire was selected. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna negate that effect. I can't negate that effect. I forgot it always protects itself. Pep time? I guess I can make Pep. Assuming they don't do anything to interrupt me. We can... Okay. I think we're going to send the Veiler, because we can't activate it anyway. Target one monster in your graveyard, special summon it. I believe we have to negate this. Because if they don't get that on the field, most of their spell traps don't do the stuff they want it to do. They may not have any interruption. Special summon a rescue ace from your deck, then tribute one rescue ace. They're only going to have one, aren't they? They just immediately tribute the one they get. Yeah, does that help them in any way? We want to send this off. We'll get the last Xiamen. Target one of your banished. Special summon it. Okay. Okay, they've got an impulse. Okay, so now we activate this. Oh, and now they get to their things. I guess I should have just gone for the Zeus line. Wait, this isn't the thing they wanted. Oh, they activated something in response. Yay! Jam Dragon Drive comes back! We're jamming, we're jamming, we're jamming, we're jamming! Sure, I'll add... Target one effect, monster, destroy it. Okay. That is unfortunate, but that's just the way it has to be. We get the non-tuner. We're gonna special summon this. This is bait. And then we did it! Holy fuck! Time limit win! The deck is new, they didn't understand it. That's the only reason we won that. Fuck, did I already write down that that was the... the duel? No. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we got that. I think we had it anyway, right? Because they only had one card left. And what I could have done is tributed the Xiamen on the field to summon the Foxy Tune from my hand, because I could do that other effect. Then normal summon the Xiamen, because I hadn't summoned yet, and then make Pep when I only have like 1,000 life points left, and they have that attack position Phoenix. So I think we would have OTK'd them anyway. Unless they had some other kind of thing. Who knows? But we'll take those. We'll take those. Very close though. That's Duel 61 versus Rescue Ace. Lots of downtime to cut out, but I think it makes for a tense duel. Oh wait, yeah, let's check their deck real quick. Popular. Okay, so special summon one from your deck, then tribute one. During the main phase, you can banish this card. Target a Rescue Ace trap in your graveyard. Set it. Control a Rescue Ace, target one monster. It can't attack and its effects are negated. If you control a Hydrant, that monster can't be used for an extra deck summon. If you control the Rescue Ace, target one effect monster, destroy it. Then if you control a Hydrant, they can't activate the effects of the destroyed monster. Gains 1,500, is unaffected by opponents. The next time it would be destroyed by battle, it's not. Target one Rescue Ace. Okay. So they didn't have anything they could have done. I'm pretty certain. Unless that set card was called by the grave and they didn't activate it. Let me look at the Foxy Tune. You can tribute one punk monster, special summon this. Yeah. So if it was like called by, and I used the Foxy tune and tributed my Xiamen, they could have called by and it would have negated the effect. Why are they on Golem as a super poly target? SP isn't out yet? I don't know. Probably because Snake Eyes meta. Give me one moment. It's hot in here. I think I have to turn on the AC. Starting to be about that time, chat. Is about that time there, right? Is about that time. Okay, we're trying this again. Let's see if we can rank up. We won the coin toss yet again. Last time it worked out for us. It's just gonna be a matter of if they got the Max C. Can we win the Max C minigame? We're dealing with, it looks like over 50 cards. No, over 40 cards. Just barely. We got the Max C. We also opened with a brick and... I got this, but I don't have anything I want to discard for it. I guess we could get rid of the better luck next time. Because if we do the combo right and we don't get interrupted, we'll get back to this. Either that or I could give up the Max C. Let's go for the high risk, high reward maneuver. Activate. They had something they could do. You know what? Let's make it an even match. I don't need the Max C. And then we can activate the field spell immediately and maybe draw into a Max C again. The draw could be anything, Chad. It could even be a Max C. Shirakusai. Draw a card. Ash Blossom, alright. Let's go ahead and use this. Activate. Max C. Well, wouldn't you know it, but I just happened to draw the... Yeah, we use the Ash here, because then if they have an Ash, we can hit it with a Called By. So we stop the Max C. We make the Carp. Real Carp hours. And then we get to draw a card. I like drawing cards. Oh, we got the Gabu. Unfortunate, but that means we don't have to use the search on Madam Spider. We can get something else. Hell, we don't have to use it on Wagon. We could use it on something else. Yeah. I think we still get Wagon and Deer Note. Because these can't grab from the graveyard. Yeah, just from your deck to your hand. Alright. It's time to jam. Let's drag it and drive it. Searchy, searchy. Summon from the graveyard. Let's get that Shirakusai back. Okay, so what do we get? Still have it normal summoned. Get the normal, do the thing. Okay, so you know what? We're just gonna grab the Ghost Ogre for extra removal. And then we'll just activate this. Activate the card. Get the carry. Activate the carry. Special summon this. Get the trap. And then we just end on here, right? Because this can synchro during the opponent's turn, so we'll have the Amazing Dragon to bounce. We'll have the Called By, we'll have the Ghost Ogre, we'll have the Start Your Engines, and we'll have the Gaboo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, potentially 6, 7? No, we won't have access to Baller. Or we'll either have Baller or we'll have, what's his name? Leon, but we don't have both. Show me what you got. All right. Reinforcements of the army. More Rescue Ace. Ace is the place with the helpful hardware store. Bow. Add 1 Rescue Ace spell. We just want to stop them from doing that, right? Yeah, we want to start our engines, but I would rather just negate it. Special summon 1. Alright, well, if I'm not going to negate it anyway, I might as well start my engines. And then you have to tribute whatever you get off, so there's no getting the thing that you want. I think in this case we go for the Baller. Baller is 2 removals, Leon is only 1. Ballin'. Alright, they're going for the Hydrant. Do they have another Rescue Ace in hand they can tribute? They do! Turbulence. Thought you wanted to keep that. Guess you can get it back that way. Alright, we're fine. Add 1 from your deck to your hand. We just Ghost Ogre this, right? Like, good luck. No Hydrant for you. Called By. Alright, alright. That's fine. Preventer. Oh? Link Karibo? Hello. I thought you wanted this on the field. You activated Called By to keep it on the field. I see. Yeah, that's fine. They have to control another Rescue Ace monster to flip stuff face down. Unless they just want to try to go to battle with a 2800. End of the main phase? Sure, we do this here. We'll save the biggest removal for last. For now, we'll synchro summon the Dragon Drive and the Shirakusai to make the amazing dragon bounce a bunch of cards. How about you and you? And we'll draw a card because we paid life points to activate a psychic effect. Oh, Shirakusai's not main only? Oh, wow. I guess I should have waited. End of the main, yeah, we're fine. Oh, okay. While you control a Rescue Ace during your main phase, you can normal summon one in addition to your normal summoner set. Okay. Sounds cool. Target 4, shuffle them into the graveyard in the deck and draw one card. That's fine. All right. I think that's all she wrote, unless they have some kind of trap I'm unaware of. This has an effect during my turn. Let's see. You could target one punk in your graveyard, special summon it. Let me think for a second. Oh, they still have 8,000. Yeah. Let's just grab back, what has the most attack? This one, probably. And if they activate anything in response to that, we get the bigger... Okay. Change to attack. Change to attack. This is exactly 8,000. I think they might have something. Carry for game? Does she run over the finish line? Yeah, who even needs a car? I don't need no vehicles to defeat you. And with that, chat, we finally make our way into Diamond 1. Huzzahs all around. Maybe I was a little too harsh on this deck. Maybe it could work after all, if your opponent doesn't draw Maxi. No car necessary, yeah. $138, Duel 62 versus Rescue Ace again. Yeah, that just reminds me of, I'm not sure if people still remember Talladega Nights. I'm not even sure if I'm remembering it correctly. But it's about the race car driver played by Will Ferrell. It's like a comedy movie. And it's him versus his one buddy that he always, like, kept in reserve and didn't let him actually race. And then in the finale, like, he gets his own sponsor and has to race against him. And they're like, we're finally gonna find out who's really fastest. And then they end up in a big, like, crash, there's a huge pileup or whatever, and, like, no one can go anymore. And then he and his buddy both, like, climb out of their cars, and they're like, I'm okay. And then they look at each other, and they look at the finish line, and they both just take off, like, running. And, you know, the announcer's sitting there like, they've taken off running! They're headed for the finish line! This is really going to come down to it! And then I believe his friend, I forget who even wins. Because I just remember the guy be like, woo, I have never in all my years seen something like this! Of course it doesn't count. As soon as you exit your vehicle, you are disqualified by the race. But it was sure interesting, folks. It's the French. I thought it was the other guy. I thought it was the curly-haired guy. Who's his brother and stepbrothers. Thank the Lord for ever delicious Taco Bell. Oh, it's him and the French guy. Yeah, and then the friend ends up winning because he stayed in his car. Name of the movie? Talladega Nights. It's a good one, at least if I remember. And it's not nights like K-N-I. It's nights like nighttime. Fantastic movie. I will say there's this movie, I still don't know the name of it. I'm sure I could look it up. I don't even remember anything from it. I just remember this one bit, and I always like to recount it, where it starts in this college, and everyone's sitting down for their final, and the professor's like, all right, this is a timed final. You have exactly 1 hour. If you turn your test in even a minute late, I will not accept it. So be prepared, be ready, and begin. And it's like this montage, you know, they're playing thoughtful, like, classical music, everyone's writing, they're sitting, and it keeps coming back to one guy who's like, thinking really hard, and he writes something down. More and more people filter out, that one guy's still doing it. The professor's like, you have 5 minutes remaining. You have 1 minute remaining. It's just him and one other person. That other person gets up, runs down, puts the test in. The professor's like, the one guy is still sitting there writing. He's like, that's time. The guy sitting there, still writing, still going through everything. He's like, I said you're out. He's like, up, 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 up. He keeps writing. He sits there, and he finally, like, puts it in a little folder, like, walks up, goes up to the professor, and the professor's just like, I'm not going to accept that. You're 15 minutes late. What did you think was going to happen? And the guy's like, do you know who I am? Do you know who my father is? And the teacher's like, I haven't a clue who you are. And he's like, good. And he picks up the stack of papers, puts his in it, and then just tosses them all onto the floor. Walks out of the final. And I just love that idea. Do you know who I am? No. Good. You won't know whose test that was. That, or I forget if it was a joke or some actual, like, tale of a CEO. But I remember someone like, yeah, anytime we get a stack of, anytime I get a stack of new applications, the first thing I do is pick up half of them and just toss them in the garbage. Can't have unlucky people working for my company. Like, there is logic to what he says, I suppose. Oh, I'm starting to get a headache. I might have, yeah, it's awful, but it's that grind set. Okay, going first. We've almost caught up with the heads. Okay. Show me the Ash. No? No Ash, no Maxi, unless they're holding it. Okay, show me the Imperm. Ah, the Veiler. That's like the Imperm, just with fundamental differences. But it's okay, chat. I already paid my life points. So now we can special summon the Psychic Tracker. We do not have access to the entire punk half of the deck, but I mean, you know, Gold Pride. That's the deck we're supposed to be playing. Let's go and activate that. Haha! Alright, well they had that as well. And now, if we had the Armored Ixie package, we could play through that and end on 1 disruption. As it stands, 2 Veilers versus 4 cards. Can we do it? Only time will tell. Oh, hello. Diabell Star? Yeah, I don't have an Ash, so I'm just gonna use Effect Veiler. No. I negate your effect. You can't get over my booty! My chariot is bigger than yours! It will carry us to victory! Someone knocking on my door. They don't know I'm working. Ah, unfortunate. Maybe I should have let them get to the thing and then used Veiler? Now I might be doomed. Yeah, I mean, they just run it over anyway. At least my life points will be lower. Oh, they didn't attack. They know, chat. I guess we just set this here. We don't have anything we can do. Target 1 card and destroy it. Called by. What if you didn't have a Flamberge? How would you feel about such a thing? I guess they're fine with it. They're not using the negate. Oh. Okay. You don't see this one very often. Okay, Jet Synchron. Go into Link Karibo. Setting up, they don't fear the Tiamaton Dragon, chat. Oh, it summons it during the end phase. And then they get a search, which I cannot stop because it's not during the main phase. Great. We drew another Garnet. Like I said, if you don't do your Punk engine, then your deck is just full of Garnets. Unfortunate. Okay. Give me a second, chat. You can look at their deck. I'm gonna go see if that person at the door was still there or what they wanted. Nope, no one there. Okay. Give me one more second, actually. I'm gonna take a little leave real quick. I got that headache brewing. Oh, call me Brad's wife, because this shit is storming. They leave a box of cursed copy of Mario 3? No. Cyberbear, thank you for the primest of hype. I appreciate it. But no, it's always, I got, like the place I live at is not like a poor neighborhood, but it's on the poorer side. And my neighbors seem trustworthy for the most part, but I don't really want to like let them know that I have like $3,000 worth of electronics in here, you know? That, and they're also older, so I don't think they even... That's the thing, is like, I don't think they know what a stream is. I try to explain that I'm doing like a live show, but I'm not sure they know in detail like what an actual live stream is or what Twitch is. And so it's like, part of it is I don't want to explain, especially if I'm in the middle of a live show. But then even if I did explain, it would be like, oh yeah, I've got cameras and lights and computers and microphones and all this equipment in here. Love your content, Joe. Keep on hardlegging. Thank you, Cyberbear. I appreciate it. Socializing outside of Twitch? No, thanks. No, I do. It's I have my one neighbor. He's like an older guy. And he lives like a few houses down, but he's always like walking down the street. There's a gas station like around the block, and so he'll always walk up and down. And if he'll see you outside, he'll be like, "Oh, hey there, boss," and he'll start talking to you. Just ask how your day is doing and everything. And he takes everyone's trash cans back to their house after the trash comes and gets it. Which seems like a nice thing, and it is, but then he's also like, hey, you could spare $1 or $2? He's always wanting dollars. But he is nice. It's a combination of things, you know? But I do have dollars to spare. So, what a nice man. Never mind. Yeah, and every once in a while he'll come knocking and be like, I haven't seen you around in a while. I'm like, I don't really go outside that much. Did you ever do theater? No. I was saying this earlier, I'm not really like a sociable person. Especially when I'm like around other... Like, I am really good when I'm with between 1 and 3 people. Like, if you put me in a small group, I can, like, easily get along with everyone. I can easily take charge. I'm a good, like, squad leader. But if you get me in any group larger, and I just don't know what to say or do, it's almost like overwhelming when there's like a crowd of people. You're very good at improv only after years of practice. I was not this good at improv when I was in high school. It's years and years of making YouTube content that I've become good at, like, talking. That, and honestly, working fast food. I remember they were, when I worked at Jack in the Box, which some of you might not have in your area, I worked at a corporate store, which surprisingly was much better than any of the, like, franchise stores I ever worked at. They were much better about, like, you know, making sure everyone got paid on time and making sure I actually got training. Like, my training at Burger King and Steak and Shake was like, here, follow this guy, he's been here a while, he'll tell you what to do. Jack in the Box had like a 3-day program where I had to, like, take tests and watch videos and stuff. But that's beside the point. Is I had to watch videos, and the last video they give you before they go out is talking about how Jack in the Box doesn't want to be, like, you know, your mom's fast food place. Like, if, you know, they're like, if you're tired or whatever, yeah, just, hi, how can I take your order? That's fine. But they're like, they want you to be more excitable. And they showed a little, like, mini documentary about this guy who works at, like, a 24-hour Jack in the Box in a small town. He's like this old guy, and he's like, yo, 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 welcome to the box that rocks. You're talking to Rev. How can I help you today? Oh, you want to get that big fry, do you? And you want a big shake with that too, right? Just this very sociable guy. And they were like, be like that. You know, don't worry about being polite. Worry about being friendly. And so it was really easy for me, especially talking over a headset, to kind of get into that. And be like, hey, welcome to Jack in the Box. How's it going there, buddy? Oh, you want a large #1 combo? Regular fries or curly fries? All right, and that comes with a drink, of course. What would you like for the drink? Yeah, we could switch it over to a shake. It'll cost $1.50 extra. That okay, boss? You got it. All right, go ahead and pull around to the window. That'll be $3.55. Sorry, $6.95 plus tax. With tax. And, you know, I'd worked fast food for 4 years before Jack in the Box, but that was the time where, like, as I started to get better at that, they started putting me on the drive-thru order taker more and more, because they realized I was good at it, and because I was good at it, the customers were happier and they complained less, so it was easier on the people in the back. So even though I still had to make burgers and stuff, I didn't have to do as much. And when it comes to, you know, working drive-thru, I would much rather be the order taker than the sandwich maker. Having to sit over that hot, greasy grill all day, that shit can get, like, tiring. That can get exhausting. It can get very stressful. I would much rather be on the drive-thru. And I worked fast food for like 12 years. And so I just got better and better and better at that. Especially when I worked at Dunkin' Donuts, they saw kind of what I was doing. And I remember the franchise owner was like, we want more of that. And so I remember, like, around Christmas time, you know, I'd be, ho, 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 welcome to Dunkin' Donuts. What can I get for you, little boy? Oh, you want a dozen glazed? Well, I guess I can allow that. Let me get my L's on that. And would you like some coffee? Ho, 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 ho. What was your favorite place to work? Raising Cane's. Raising Cane's is far and away the best fast food place on the market, both in terms of as a customer and in terms of working there. It paid the best, it had the best hours, the people were attentive, I got raises on time, I got really, like, solid in-depth training. Everyone did. They genuinely seemed like they were, like, happy to have people there. It was like one of the few times I felt like a team. I heard Dunkin' was strict. The thing about Dunkin' is it's all franchisees, right? Like, basically a person will, like, an investor will be like, I have $5 million. I want to set up 5 Dunkin' Donuts. And then they pay that money to they pay like a stipend to the Dunkin' company to get the rights to use the name of their store and like access to their ordering stuff. But what donuts actually get made and what hours you work and what kind of coffee you have, how big the store is, all of that is up to the franchisee. Whoever actually owns your specific store. The big company, I think they had what they called the Express Dozen. There were 12 donuts that you had to serve to be a Dunkin'. And after that, it was whatever the fuck you felt like. So it's a lot like a McDonald's. Yeah, you have a lot of leeway as to how you want to run them. And in my case, what was it? When I worked at Dunkin' originally, they had just opened a franchise in the state after having left the state for like 10 years. So they were the first Dunkin' Donuts in Missouri after being gone for 10 years. And the owners were from like Boston. And they came down and like worked in the store. Like they were there on opening day for like months. They would rent, there was a hotel across the street. And they would take shifts. They just lived at the hotel and ran back and forth. And while they were there, the store was pretty great. There was a good sense of camaraderie or whatever, because you knew who you were working for, and you knew they were busting their ass as much as you were. And if you felt like you deserved more, that you were working harder, you could talk to them, and you knew that, like, they were there, they saw you, they'd be like, yeah, you're doing a good job. And they'd either be like, you know what? Since you do such a good job, I will give you a raise. Or, you're doing a good job, but here's what you need to work on. And they would tell you honestly what they thought you needed to improve on. And then after like a year, they left, and they basically just like hired a regional manager to do their job for them. And that guy sucked. And everything went downhill. And every 6 months, those people would come in and be like, what the fuck is going on here? And I'd be like, well, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong, and this is wrong. And it seemed like every time they showed up, there was less and less of that original crew. What did I need to improve? Nothing. Dunkin' was like the second to last place I worked. By the time I was working at Dunkin', I was like what was it? There's an old saying that when you do something for 10,000 hours, you become a master at it. By that time, I was a drive-through master. I did everything. I could I would take orders, and I like, not even like trying, would memorize the prices of stuff. So people would be like, yeah, I want a dozen donuts and a large coffee. And I would keep that in my head, and I'd start making that, and I would tell them the price and tell them to pull around. And then the next order would come in, and they'd be like, I want a large coffee and 2 donuts. And I'd tell them the price of that and turn it around. And then as I brought the order over, I would just go over to the thing, just put in like 3 orders at once real quick. I was damn good at my job. And honestly, I would have been fine to do fast food as a job if they respected my time at all. But, I ended up having a whole bunch of health problems and getting really tired and basically having to work 60-hour weeks. Capitalism will do that to you. That's one of those, going back to the political talks really briefly. Oftentimes when I talk to people about like problems with capitalism, I'll get that like, oh, what college professor told you that? Or, what makes you think that? It's like, I worked fast food for 14 years for like 8 or 9 different companies and retail. Like, I didn't go to college. I couldn't afford college. If you want to know what like radicalized me, it was the experience of living a minimum wage job for a decade. And I honestly feel like if more people especially wealthier people, had to exist on that for even like 6 months. It would open their eyes so much. Just crazy. Are we playing punks again? Yeah, we added them back in, and this is not a good hand. This is an excellent example of like, alright, I opened Shirakusai and no other punks, which means this is a dead card. I opened Extreme Session and no other punks, which means this is a dead card. Gabu can negate something. So there's that. It's a negate even if I don't control a punk. But it's otherwise a dead card. This is a bad matchup too, yeah. I went to college on a state lottery that no longer exists because the Republicans got rid of it. A sad state of affairs. The only solution is to cut more gold prize and add more punks. Adding more punks wouldn't help this, because the thing is, like, this is another thing I explained to the person who was, someone wrote me, like, a long thing about why I needed to add the punks back in. They're like, it's not as much of a dead card as you want. And I'm like, the thing about the punks, right, is that the only cards you ever want to see in your opening hand, under any circumstances, are Xiamen and Foxy Tune. And you only want to see one of those, either or. Maybe you want to see both, because then if you get ashed or whatever, Foxy Tune can get you those. But that's like, if you draw 2 Xiamen, it's a brick. If you draw 2 Foxy Tune, it's a brick. If you draw either of those with any other punk cards, all the rest of those are bricks that either stop your combo or make your combo more difficult. Well, landed it in my hat. And I'm like, all of this is doubly so if you go second. My only hope is somehow they inflict some kind of damage to me. Ogre Dance and Deer Note are no good. The thing about Ogre Dance is like, okay, let's say that you don't open with Xiamen or Foxy Tune. Deer Note will get you in, or not Deer Note, Ogre Dance will get you to Xiamen. But if you already have Xiamen or Foxy Tune, then Ogre Dance is a dead card. It does nothing. Because there's no punk that you want in your hand except for Xiamen. So it becomes this thing where, like, you want it to get to this, but if you draw it and that, then it becomes a brick that does nothing. It helps to play 2 Deer Note, yeah. Deer Note can maybe do something. The problem I feel like with Deer Note is that it has to discard, I believe, specifically a punk. So Deer Note only helps if you have other punks. Also, it's a UR. And I drew my 1 Nitro head. So I can't even activate this to, like, lower my life points. Is Deer Note the only main deck punk you are? Yes, but they have like 12 SRs. How often do you have a starting hand that doesn't allow you to summon a gold pride monster? It's like 1 in 5 hands. I've tried to make that less likely, but it ain't easy. Maybe they don't know that Rollerballer can't be negated. They thinking. They're giving this a lot of thunking. Yeah, it's Pinballer that can't be negated. So my hope was that they would, you know. Okay. Gotcha. Yep. We were never getting out of this alive! Yeah, dear note, reveal one other punk monster. Special summon either the revealed monster or this card. Send the other to the graveyard. Yeah, so this works if you have another punk monster in hand. I did see one list that was playing 2. Really not sure about it, though. Do you think Hop-Eared would help? No. No! Lose and I lose a rank! Alright, at least I won the coin toss. Okay, we just gotta hope we don't brick like last time. We could do this. We can't do this. I bricked like last time. I have no way to lower my life points. Lightning Storm, all right. Well... we have been demoted to a lower rank. I don't know what to do. We had to play 2 of those. I guess we could drop a roller baller. We partially bricked because we got another roller baller. Triple tactics talent. How would that have helped us in the duel we just lost? You've got to think of this in terms of, we just lost a duel. Why did we lose a duel? We opened with 2 of these, a called by, a Veiler, and a roller baller. We have to play 3 of these. Every version plays it. We have to play 2 of these. We lose deadly to max C. Can't cut any hand traps. It's the only way we win anything. Going second. The only thing we can cut is maybe a roller baller. Do you need 3 carry with only 1 trap card? Yes. Because we need to get to carry. Getting to carry, like, full combo with Gold Pride is carry search the trap. So we need to get to that. How about the level 3 wheel thing? What about it? Trap trick could get the trap. If we played more copies of the trap, yes. Yeah, the punk engine mostly makes it so that we get to the hand traps less often. We're gonna keep trying, at least for now. Alright, so despite of... oh, I need to make myself bigger. Alright, so we made it into Diamond 1, and then immediately got knocked back down into Diamond 2, mostly because we bricked. We opened, you know, a whole bunch of the punk stuff that doesn't do anything if you don't get other punks. Like, if you just open Shirakusai by itself, and like wag on, or not, yeah, wag on. Okay, let's try that again. Alright, so after finally getting up into Diamond 1, we immediately got knocked down into Diamond 2 after losing 3 games in a row. And it's mostly because we're just bricking. You know, if you open Shirakusai and like Dangerous Gaboo, it doesn't really do anything. You open Wagon or the Field Spell, doesn't do anything. Okay. Try this one more time. Alright, so, Alright, so after fighting our way into Diamond 1, we immediately got knocked back down into Diamond 2, losing 3 games in a row, almost entirely to just bricking terribly. You know, we went second, and we would open nothing but engine cards, because we're playing 46, and we can't get to our hand traps. Or we would go first, and we'd open, like, Shirakusai and no other punk cards, which means this is dead in hand. Or we'd open, like, Jam Session, Gaboo, and 3 Gold Pride cards. So I'm not sure what to do short of removing the punk stuff again, except we removed Roller Baller down to 2, and we added in 1 Ogre Dance. That gives us another chance to get to Xiamen without making this potentially brick. Hopefully this will work out a little better. We could potentially shave another carry and put in like another ogre dance, or maybe just go down to like 45 cards. Maybe that would work. Yeah, you know what? Let's just fuck the ogre dance. Let's just go down to 45 cards. Let's see how that works. See if that does any better. This is version 6.1. This feels like a Bricky win more. Yes, it does. That's what I keep saying. But every time I play Pure Gold Pride, I get all these people asking where the punks are at. Don't you know the punks are better? You can make so much more with the punks. Everyone plays the punks. Look at the topping deck lists. They're all punks. Those are all in the TCG where they don't have to deal with Max C, but that's beyond the point to them. If you're bricking, play more starters. I'm just playing less cards in general, so starters make up a higher percentage of my deck. Sure. Yay, starter card, starter card. Why can this work on that? That's... I really don't want them to get to it. Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. Ash, but with fundamental differences. Alright. Doing pretty good. Okay, we got a Veiler. We don't really need this Leon. So I'm going to start with this. And then if they max E, we can chain the E-Telly to get something else. Doesn't look like they're maxing. So we get the Xiamen. Go ahead and pay life points. Maybe they've got an Ash here. No? What do we just add another Foxy Tune? Because we don't have... Again, there's nothing to search once you've activated Foxy Tune. The only two cards you want to activate are those two. Shirakusai says hello. Howdy, howdy. Veiler. That's fine. I think we're good with that. Alright, so what we can do is emergency teleport. Let's go ahead and get Wagon anyway. Let's activate this. Grab the field spell. Get that. If we had a 5, we could activate that really well. We do have a way to get to a 5, but not easily. Okay, what I'm going to do is we're going to make Cheerio Carry here. Let's see if we can get to our Gold Pride engine, or if they'll Nibiru us here. Mucho uwu. Sorinir? Yeah, I mean, I guess that does take a punk out of my graveyard. But, I ain't doing anything at the moment. Yeah, let's do this. Better luck next time. Send a card, yes. Yeah, we send a baller. Use this, no. Okay, we're gonna activate this. So, we could get Roller Baller. Roller Baller allows us to make Jam Dragon Drive. That allows us to get another search. We can make Zeus with this, and we get a draw. Or we could just get carry set. Yeah, let's go ahead and try to extend a little further, shall we? Go Baller. Activate the effect. We're not using him to ball. Oh, we could suck stuff. We could suck both of those up. We don't have enough for game, though. Yeah, let's just do this thing I was thinking of doing. We'll do this. Activate the effect. Let's get the Madame Spider. Draw a card. Hey, I knew we'd get to it one way or another. Activate. Let's banish the Xiamen. Go for the Madame. Activate. Gabu. Draw another card. Hey, that's looking pretty good. We have any lights and darks in the graveyard? No. And they have one, so I guess they could summon Magnamood again. Yeah, we don't want them to do that. Yeah. Let's just go ahead and make pep. Put a little pep in their step. And then we'll special summon Captain Carey. We'll get our trap. And then I'm just going to go ahead and use that pep effect. I don't want them to get any advantage off Soraneer, so we'll get rid of that. And then we'll just go to battle phase. Gain all the attack. I mean, don't mind if I do. Fortunately, this is just slightly too small. And yeah, I think at this point we don't want to make Zeus because we've got like a lot of removal. Instead, we'll just take the extra draw. And hope they can't do piercing damage or like shift us into attack mode or something. Put the carry here. Draw a card. Hey, the girls are all together here. I was about to be happy about this, and I'm like, yeah, I can't believe we did this going second. And then it was like, oh yeah, the reason we did this going second was because they, fucking passed after we Max C'd them. The power of Max C. You get to win duels you wouldn't normally. Oh, that was Monodium. All right. My baby don't mess around. Ah, dear note. No, we've already got the Xiamen. We don't want two Xiamens. We'll just activate this one. You can stop this if you want. I don't really have strong feelings either way. Ah, more of you. What does that do again? Special summon one from your deck. Yeah, you know what? I don't want you to summon out of the deck. I think I'll say no to that. Let's add you. And then I guess we... Yeah, I guess we just emergency teleport here. Get the Shirakusai this way. Time to make the big carp. I'm tired of your carp. We can do it like this, right? Like... use... This card is sent from the field to the graveyard. Damn it! No, we use these two. This one and this one. No. Activate Carp! This time we're gonna get Spider, and... oh, we can summon the Deer Note from our hand. No, let's just get both of these. We can use the Deer Note from the hand, because we got the Foxy tune. And then we get to use our search on something else. So, let's get this. Activate. Spiders. Draw a fee card. I mean, don't mind if I do. Ooh, nice. I guess we can... yeah, I might as well just use this. Okay. So we're going to reveal the Deer Note and the Foxy tune. And then select the monster to special summon, the Deer Note. And then we can make this, just like we used to. Just like in the olden days. We can drag and drive. And then Deer Note will bring back the Shirakusai. So we can maybe have that as another form of disruption. Aww. Yeah, let's take the tracker. Yeah. Draw me a card. Another one. Okay, special summon this. Make the chariot. Time to reveal our power level. Better luck next time. Pardon me. Ballin'. Go ahead and grab the Captain Carry. Activate. Give me the trap. And I think that's pretty good. We're set. Goodbye. Another one. Draw a card. Well, that's not useful now, but, you know, someday. What does Shirakusai actually say? Summon one Punk Synchro. Okay, so we can only make Amazing Dragon. Can't make, like, Trishula or anything. Add a Diabell Star? We can stop that, oddly enough, but I don't think we have any reason to. Yeah, let's go ahead and start our engines now. Just get rid of this. Three Leons! 3 Leons! Go! So now they have that, but nothing on it to do it. And let's get the baller. Okay, can't do anything about that. Yeah, I'll Gaboo that. I don't want you to get spells. Ah, the emergency! Yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, I am locked out of Amazing Dragon. I need to remember that. I still got a pump, or a pop, and 2 non-targeting equips. Tribute this card, special summon 1 machine from your deck. Okay, so I can't stop that. Yeah, go ahead. With the highest attack, that's this, right? Sure. I won't activate Jam's effects. Go for it. Target 1 effect monster, destroy it. Sure again. That's fine. Sending the field. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. Ball in time. Yeah, that's fine. Big, big ballin', here we come. Yeah, that's all we need. It's 2 monsters, right? Baller. And then they can't respond to this. So, good luck. I think. What's the actual... If your life points are lower, this activation cannot be negated. They can respond to it, but they can't stop it. They can change me face down, but I don't think that stops me from equipping. It just means these go instantly to the graveyard. At least I'm pretty sure. Oh, it does stop. Well, fuck. Now I'm just doomed. Let's see. Yeah, I guess we just do this. Leon doesn't negate. Okay, I can't target this, but I can target this guy, right? Leon! Oh. I didn't know they could do that. Well. I got too cocky. I should have blown this up first and then sucked. Or something. My baller! Okay, there is one hope, chat. You can't target me! Ooh, I'm taking a lot of damage. The Zeus caboose is on the loose! Zeus, take the wheel! Wait, they have a negate? I thought I read all these. Oh, well... I'm dumb. Anything else I can do? Well, rip. Guess I shouldn't have kept Shirakusai out there if I was going to use the Gold Pride stuff. Okay, we can play through something. It ain't easy, but we could do it. Okay, so we rollerballer here. We special summon this. And then we make Dragon Drive. Yeah, we just want to activate this. And then we can get Xiamen, and we haven't normal summoned yet, right? Normal summon. Hey... Oh, okay. I'll take it. The Galaxy Tachyon scene. The thing is... about the Galaxy Tachyon support. Huh. Is, I think I said when I played Galaxy Photon, the problem with that deck is that it's not one archetype, it's 3 archetypes. You have some cards that are like, when you control a Photon, do this. Some that are like, when you control a Galaxy card, do this. And some that are like, when you control a Galaxy Eyes card, there's a hyphen, so it's all one word. Do this. So you've got 3 different kinds of cards, and each card affects the other one. So you end up having to play this big mishmash of like, well, this is a good card, but only if I control a galaxy, so I have to finagle my way to get a galaxy on board, so I could do this. And then you have to make the link, because it's a Galaxy Eyes card, which allows you to summon this. And I was like, what they really need to do is have a card that, like, is called, like, Galaxy Eyes, Galaxy Photon, something. Or just have something and be like, this is always counted as a Galaxy and a Photon card, like in parentheses. And instead, what they did is printed a bunch of Tachyon cards that say, if you control a Tachyon, or search a Tachyon. So they added a 4th archetype into the one archetype, making it even more convoluted than it already was. But it's so cool. Which is exactly what it needed. More like they tackied it on, am I right? MK 6.1, yeah. Hello, Wasp King. How are you going? Tachyon is a Galaxy Eyes. Some of them are. All right. You don't want to open Deer Note, but it's not the worst that could happen. They got something. They're cooking something up. Just you wait, chat. Days a cooking something. What could it be? Hello. I would like to search, please. Oh, they let me. All right. Activate the Foxy Tune. Yeah. We all knew it was coming. You don't have to bake no cakes around me. Yeah, I mean, we've already got this. So, let's send this off. Let's just summon the Madam Spider. Let's activate the Madam Spider. Grab this. We give them 2 more cards. No, we've learned just don't extend if you can help it. We gotta go for Baller and hope we get that. Although even if we get this, we're still decent. Destroy it, and if you do... So if I destroy it first, you don't get that effect. One, two, and I guess Leon. Ballin'. Oh, I was reading the wrong one. Visa, Starfrost. Valent seems cool, but it just ends on the dinosaur in Appaloosa. Yep. Sure, buddy. Oh, okay. Sure, I'll take that. Well, this would be a decent go first hand. Go next. I don't know. We have E-Telly. If we draw Ghost Bell, we might be able to stop the princess, and if the princess can't summon... but they're gonna end on Appaloosa, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah, they just got full combo. I was thinking about starting a petition to ban Maxi. I feel like that would be a step too far. I'm already like the Maxi guy. I would like to have had this hand last time. Oh, great. The Puppers! And Dark Worlds? It discards his card effect. Yeah, I don't want you to get into that. Moonlit chill, chilling in the moonlight. Everybody's chilling out of sight. It's a supernatural delight. Everybody's chilling in the moonlight. Do we have Underworld Goddess? No, we took her out. Hasn't come up. I made it. Hello, Mr. Fam Squad. Doo-doo, doo-doo. If it gets 10k signatures, the government has to make a response to it. Slurp. They didn't lower my life points at all! I will draw cards too! Unless you want to leap now and get less draws. No, they're like fine. They're like, yeah, you could draw one, I'll draw 6. What did I just witness? Pearly. Yeah, I'm like tired of this. I don't know. Do we put in one just for... No, probably not. The one of upstart to search off of triple tactics thrust. Is the Nitro Ed link not played? Not really. Then we have almost no way to lower our life points. Unless I play like a... Again, unless we play one upstart. Search it off the triple tactics thrust. The level 7 one? Yeah, we had that earlier. I really don't think Dr. Frankenderp is worth playing. But whatever. I'm not afraid to die. I'd play it with Tour Guide. It's a psychic. What are you going to do with Tour Guide? Tour Guide can search carry, but it negates it. So what's the point of getting carry? Oh, you going to the chariot? Yeah, it just goes into the chariot, and then the chariot gets us this. The crowd goes wild. Reveal a gold pride, add one with a different name from your deck to your hand. Then you can special summon the monster from your hand. I mean, I guess if we're playing... We're only playing 10 gold prides is the problem. Like, I played this before, but it's not live most of the time because there's only 3 names, and one of them... Or there's only 4 names, and one of them you're playing at 1. One virtual world Hime. What's she called? Let's go ahead. Blind second with board breakers. And give up the trap. The thing is, the trap is our best play. We don't really have, like, a great OTK ability. Unless... Like, what if we just played this and, like, Xiamen, pay 600, search Foxy Toon, tribute the Xiamen to get a level 8, and then if we have Leon, that makes Pep. So our idea is not to necessarily search the trap, but to go second and just like overwhelm our opponent with hand traps and then finish them off with Pep. And pray they don't have an out to Pep. Yeah, essentially. Can Rollerballer out face down cards? No. I don't think so. No, it can't out if we're face down, but I think it can steal face downs. Equip face-up monsters, yeah. Hello, Captain Hero. Sure. What do we got to lose? There's not a rank 3 that, like, helps you OTK, is there? Azura King. That takes like 3 monsters though, doesn't it? Let me test this out first. It can churn out a bunch of level 3s, but I don't think I want to put all of them into that. Great. It's like the opposite of what you want to see. Steak or sandwich? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Big monsters. Yeah, like this is just, if they negate this, our turn's over. Oh, not entirely. We could do something like this. I guess we could have Dark Rulered no more. I only have the one, so if I do that, I can't do anything else. Yeah, like this is not even close to an OTK. To be fair, I drew a 1-0. Let's retry once more. Yeah, I've got to choose which one I want to normal summon. Yeah, and I could max C and get 1,000,000 cards, but we don't want to prepare for that inevitability. Let's just... Well then. I went from having all the normal summons to no normal summons. A bunch of monsters break my board. Yeah, so we could do this and be like, send a dark sea serpent. Why is this an aqua? That's stupid. Yeah, I'm feeling like this is a pretty bad idea. Like, this would be pretty effective against some decks. But if they had any more than one... I mean, we could get one disruption, and that was about it. And now I can't set any of my cards. Baller comes back, but with nothing else in hand, it doesn't do anything. Yeah. We were just testing against an actual bot. How are the games today? Not well. Not well at all. Gold Pride have any TCG tops? Not really. Why are there so many rollers? Evenly could be strong. Yeah, but the problem is Evenly's only really good if you're blinding second. I don't feel like if I go first and I get Evenly, it's a dead card in hand. And I don't think I can blind second with this board. Was the best Golden Pride version with the hand traps? Yeah. How does the Psychic Scientist work? It's normal summoned or special summoned, pay 500. Look at the top card of your deck and place it on the bottom or top of your deck. Oh, either place it on the bottom or reveal it and add it to your hand, but skip your next draw phase. So it's a +1 that gives that pays 500 life points. So it's like Upstart Goblin, except it puts a monster on the field. I have to skip my next draw phase, but I get to choose depending on what it is. I can summon it off of Emergency Teleport. And it's a level 3 body, which means after we pay it, all our carries allow us to go into the chariots. And then do stuff from there. And then we're playing a triple tack package. A triple tackage, if you will. Oh, the tiredness is really hitting me. Destrudo, I don't have a level 7 or a field spell. Is the problem with Destrudo or a Link. Like, most likely going to have a level 3 on board. I activate Destrudo, it becomes level 4. I guess 6 + 4. If I have Rollerballer, then I can make Barone with it. One Evenly is a thrust target. The problem with Evenly as a thrust target, right, is let's say I normal summon Chariot Carry and I try to activate her effect and they Ash. Or they Veiler, or they Imperm. She's still stuck on the field. And then I don't have... Like, I can't Imperm. Or I can't Evenly. I guess I could crash it. Not every negate destroys. Most of them don't. Like, in this meta, you're often facing down like an Appaloosa. I guess I could try it. Okay. Alright, so we played a whole bunch of duels with that deck. I don't think any of them are really worth putting on here. We haven't really won a whole lot. It's the same case it was before, right? Like, if you go first and you don't get interrupted, you can make a board that's nearly unbeatable. But in many other situations, you're just bricking on extra punk cards, you're drawing the wrong halves of your deck. This is a hand trap format. We need to be playing as many hand traps, and we need to play a 40 card deck to make sure we get to them. When everyone has Ash and Max C, you just can't afford to be playing like a 47 card deck if your deck special summons, and everything in our deck special summons. If we get hit with Max C, like, even if we want to try to end on a lesser board, we usually still have to, like, give our opponent 2 draws. And usually we're going to be ending on, like, 1 disruption, so 2 draws, that those 2 cards allow them to disrupt it. Okay, let's try this again. We did. It was bad. Your timing is so comically bad that, like, I was just like, I need to ban this person. They're clearly a troll. But you probably just came in now. We just spent the last 3 hours, and plus the first stream, trying to do Gold Pride Punk. The problem is, if you play Gold Pride, you have to have, like, 6 Garnets in your deck. The deck revolves around special summoning, and because you're playing like a 46 card deck, you're not seeing your Ashes and your Called Bys as much. So if they max you, you just lose. If they Ash you, oftentimes, you just lose. If you go first and they don't draw hand traps, then you can succeed, but having a deck that relies on getting lucky is not very good. Alright, so we tried a whole bunch of duels with that version of the deck, and I don't think any of them are really worth showing. We haven't ranked down, but we haven't ranked up either. It's just kind of been a back and forth, again, largely just depending on our opening hand. Sometimes you open a bunch of punks, sometimes you get hand trapped, it doesn't work out. The only way we're gonna play... Okay, try this again. Alright, so we played a whole bunch of duels with that previous one, and though we didn't, like, get de-ranked or anything, we haven't ranked up either. There weren't even any duels worth showing. Because again, it's, you know, if we go first and we get the combo, then we win. And if they hand trap us, or we go second, or we get a bad hand, then we don't. It really just feels entirely up to luck. I feel like the only way to do this is, again, to play this low-to-the-ground version of the deck. And I've got another thing to try out. People have been telling me about this card. I've been sleeping on it because it's kind of a meme, but I think it might have a chance. It's, if this is summoned, pay 500, look at the top card of your deck, and then either put it on the bottom of your deck, or add it to your hand, but then skip your next draw phase. It's a level 3 Psychic monster, so we can get it off of Emergency Teleport. We're putting that back in, and we're keeping 1 Ghost Ogre if we already have this. It pays life points for cost, so if we pay it and they decide to Ash this or use something on it, then we can special summon a Carry if we have one, or a Leon if we have one, go into Better Luck next time, or whatever. If they don't, we just start with another card, and then we can go from there. And then we're also playing a package specifically for if we lose the coin toss. You could still use these going first, obviously. Like, we could get a Talents or whatever, and then draw ourselves 2 more cards. But going second, we have Dark Ruler No More, we have Herald of the Abyss for the new Pearly stuff, and we have Evenly Matched. All of which I think should be better. We're on to 2 of the trap now. I still think it's good to have multiple copies, especially for the more pure version, because you want to activate it multiple times in a duel. But with all that together, this more low to the ground should hopefully work out. So we're on pure gold again, Mark 7. I've not seen Joe this defeated. I'm not that defeated. It's if you missed earlier on in the stream, I'm working on like 4 hours of sleep. So half of this is like frustration, but a lot of it is I am very tired. I'm very tired and it makes the thinking harder. I am eepy. Who knew sleep was important? Neeby to sleepy. I'm trying to remember that Helldivers. I can never remember exactly, what was the thing? This is gonna bother me unless I look it up. Helldivers EP.
Be advised, I'm going Betty Buys.
Jesus. Be advised, it is nap time. Liberty never sleeps, soldier. Get the f up.
Be advised, I am EP. Honk shoe. Something about that military, like... Be advised, it's nap time. Me. Let's see, 37. Liberty never sleeps, soldier! But I do, honk shoe. Alright. Well, this is like the worst case scenario. Why are you here, Leon? We got all our go second cards when we went first. Or 2 of our gold second. Maybe we should play less. I mean, we do have the trap. The problem is, we now have 1 Leon. Granted, I guess in this case we want to go for whatchamacallit. So it's ballin' and that's it. We've got to hope ballin' and a trap gets us everywhere. And then if not, maybe we can evenly match. Do we do this now? Yeah, we just do this now. Just keep them off material. It's Burbs. Troll Despair. They're like, the fuck is this? Start your engines. I'm a bird. Despite what you may have heard, birds are real. Baller, I guess Leon. Please pick the baller. I needed the baller. No, it got the 1 Leon, god damn it. The one time we missed the 2/3. I guess we just blow this up to keep them off names, right? All right, Leon! No, we don't want to do that. Oh wait, Leon's just a special summoned monster, right? No, it's 1 face up. Oh, did I miss the timing somehow? Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, my life points aren't lower. I just got big. I'm a big boy. Well, end phase. Oh, I'm die. Thank you forever. Phase end. Summon the Leon! Activate the Leon! Summon back Carrie! Don't you called by. Don't you give me the called by. I don't want to have a called by out of you. Don't you do it. I know you're thinking. I know you've done a thunk. Okay, they didn't do it. Good, I thought I was gonna have to scream like a little girl. I don't want that to be on camera. Another one. Okay. We're thrusting. Oh, they're just doing this now. Okay. Chat, I've got a plan. It's a funny one. Just you wait and see. I think it's time to do a little bamboozling. Hello there. I've heard a rumor. I've heard a little gossip, you know. We'll do that. And, I'm going to activate this because I want my life points lower. Or do I? No, if I get the baller, it won't matter. Baller doesn't need life points lower. Okay, let's just make Zeus. And then we'll set this. And yeah, the one guy don't matter. Yeah, we'll just wait. They have the M pen in hand, I know, but they gotta get 2 monsters on board, and the first monster is gonna start their engines. Book of Eclipse. Well, I guess that'll do it. But if I survive, I'm gonna get a card. Eaglin. Start your engines! Vroom, 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 vroom. Okay, that's unfortunate, but... I guess we do this. Come on, I'm not gonna miss the 2/3 again, am I? Yeah, we're ballin'. Uh-oh. I have to, like, ball now, don't I? Well, let me think about this. If they make Eaglin, I can ball because I'm in defense position. And then I can suck up the Eaglin plus whatever else they got. If they make the Mist Valley, then their summons just end there. Because they get another normal summon anyway. The trap, you fiend! Okay, so we just do this now. We're balling. Rolling. Ballin'. Leon! Birds thinking. They lack critical information, chat. I will absorb you. You cannot stop me. You can try. Pathetic bird. Oh, it still returns to the hand. All right. Well, we're still balling. Ball return. I guess we summon this from the graveyard. Yay! Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll do this in the end phase. This seems like a good move to make. We did it. 351 duel 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 72 versus Burbs. I'm a Burbman. Let me double check and make sure that's right. 37 plus 35 equals 72. Yeah. Oh. Be advised, chat, I am very sleepy. 50% honk, 50% chew. 100% power of the one that you do. Oh hey, we drew the Frankenderp. All right. Let's pretend like we don't have anything. It'll be funnier that way. Yeah, I've got nothing to negate Diabell Star. You could search that trap and even activate it, and there's nothing I can do about it. The question is it actually Snake Eye, or is it Rescue Ace? Huh? Why would you send that one off? See, if they had kept the oak, then they could have used that to summon the thing. They wanted to keep big number. Protect me, Squire! I need to link my Karibo! Alright. You ready for the most massive play this deck can handle? Fear the power of the Doctor! Derp. Hmm. Add the evenly matched to your hand. I skip my next draw phase. Yeah. Sure, we'll do it. I wonder if they get to see what that is. Okay, we're balling. Alright, and we're heading out. Battle phase. Derp. Lol. Lamau even. And then we'll set both of these. And I think the double baller pop is pretty good when they've got an established field. We can be like, hey, that is a nice field you have there. What if someone were to give you a free token? How would you feel about that, buddy? Pal? Enjoy token. It's a gift, like Lava Golem. Sure. So they got the ash. What an ash hole. Normal summon. Activate the ash. That is a nice ash, you might say. Be a shame if someone were to, I don't know, make sure all your ashes couldn't activate at all? And you know what? Let's just, you put two things next to it. Might as well. Let's just blow it up too. Bye-bye. Oh, they're called bye. Hee 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 hee. So no effect, no level 1 on field. You got something else? Oh? Another Diabell star. Alright, chat, you know, this seems like the perfect opportunity to do this. Because unless they have exactly Bonfire, I think this ends their entire turn. Time to ball! Subversion! Yep. Alright. Let's just give me this. And give me this one. And then they move him into the back row. Falling in the back rooms. They got me balling in the back rooms. Everybody knows that you ball in the back room too. Frankenderp has a commanding lead. 300. I'm still ahead in life points, so it's fine. Now we just gotta hope that they fade a draw step, and we don't fade a draw step. They faded a draw step! Okay, can we get something good? Carry, maybe? Leon! Let's go! Okay, yeah, I'll just normal summon. Let's go! Let me think about this. 8, 9, 10, 11, but it would only have like 500. I think we just get Baller out. Imperm. Alright, that's unfortunate, but not entirely so. Because now we can make the Cherry-O carry. 2 level 3s. Well, you know what they say, Russ. Better luck next time. Send a card to the graveyard. Do we put a carry in the graveyard? Yeah, I think we do. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, sure, why not? I haven't used the trap yet, have I? No. Let's activate this. Add another... Oh, wait, no, we add carry. Then we activate this effect. Get the trap. And then we don't want to lower their life points anymore. Because we can't close, we want to be able to close up the game. So let's just... Yeah, we just end our turn here. Carry goes back. We'll just get the carry out of the graveyard. And they surrendered! There we go. We beat Snake Eyes. We did it. The power of friendship. And ballin'. Time to stare him down. Menacingly! There's more Gold's Pride support. It's not very good. It's a bit redundant. It doesn't really help fix any of the deck's problems. Alright. We're going second? Yeah. Okay. Maxi minigame failed. No. Birds. Allure in this economy? Well, you know the good thing about Black Wings, chat. My life points will be lower. Birds with pants and 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 birds with birds with birds with birds. Do 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 do. Birds, birds in pants, birds with pants. Pep is gonna be an OTK. Can I, Pep? I don't think I can. Turbo tax. All right, they've got a pop and oh, just in time, buddy. You're just in time. Yeah, I think we go... I think we just get carry, unfortunately. Droll and lock. Oh yeah, I can't activate my trap. Alright, I got one more thing I can try. Cards can't be added. Yeah, there's no point. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these broken wings and learn to fly. All your life You were only waiting for this moment to arrive. Main phase 2. Let's hit him with the Zeus. Goodbye. What was that? Also negate its effects. Well, fuck. Send one dark winged beast to the grave. Yeah, I figured you'd select that one. We need to put Downard. If as soon as we summon Downard, they pop it with this. Downard would not have helped them. Stealing Zeus. No Downard. If I had made Downard, I would have lost even earlier. For other situations, I haven't been in a situation yet where I needed it. Play around in Permer Valor, yeah. Alright, so... Go carry! Get me the trap! I was kinda hoping you would try to stop that. No? Alright. I knew I should have saved one! Okay. Yeah. That's it. If I had known you were gonna be so dumb, I would do more. I would have punched you sooner. Yeah, we want to stop this from coming out. Oh, I can't even activate this because it wouldn't be destroyed. Well, at least my life points are lower. Hey, another one. Okay. Hello. No. No, I don't want you to do that. Get that out of my face. Oh, they have one in their hand? Transaction rollback? On the field? So that's your big tactic? I guess it works. Let's go ahead and triple tactics thrust. Let's see. I think I can do this, chat. They have nothing else, right? Alright. Time for them to learn the power of the gold pride. Go, Leon! Activate Captain Carey. We're gonna go all out. Activate the star Leon. Pop the Diabell star. $45. $6,000. Triple talents. Take control of a monster. Wait, didn't you use this turn? I thought they used this turn. I am confused. How did they get this on the field? I'm too tired for this game. Oh. Alright, we're just gonna call it for tonight. That was last turn. I guess yeah. I thought they summoned that this turn, because then I activated the thing. Or did they summon Diabell? I need to get some sleep. Triple tax, steal 8 into Pep. Yeah, if they didn't see it, I just wanted to use the cool effect, and I thought they didn't have it. I thought the gates were down, you know? You sleep already. I need more sleep. Every day. It's weird. But yeah. Thank you all for coming out. I hope you had a good time, despite my... my eepiness. I was an eepy peepee, and yet I survived. I wanted to survive harder than most. And we're the second highest streamer right now, right after Simo. It's us, and then Rorkalos, and then Maple's doing good, and then some Spanish guy, I think? No. Is it? No, he's English. Never heard of him. But we're just going to raid Ame, because we know Ame. We're going to go say hi to Ame. It's been a while. She's cool. If you're somehow unfamiliar with me, I'm mostly known for my YouTube. Go check that out, youtube.com/hardleggaming. Every month I climb the ladder with a different deck. Last month it was Snake Eyes. This month it's Gold Pride. I've done Ojamas. I've done Libromancer. There's a whole bunch of stuff. We climb it during the month, and then at the end of the month, I edit down a cool video called Ladder Climb. I've also got another show called the Deck Devastation Challenge, where I try to climb from a fresh account. I can only open one pack every time I win a duel, and anytime my monsters are destroyed in a duel, I must decraft them. So it's kind of like a Nuzclock. It's like a Nuzlocke and a Masochist. A Masalock, some people might call it. That episode will be out tomorrow on the channel, and I'll also be streaming tomorrow. So if you're interested in that, check that out. For now, I'm going to send you off to Asagi Ame. Nice fish girl. Go say hi. Cats in the chat. Be friendly. And until next time, good luck and have fun.